Let's see, how does it look? Welcome everybody. If anybody's watching, hopefully it's working. Alright, so yeah, today's live stream. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so everybody, just so they're aware, Ainsley's in the Discord with us. If anybody else wants to join the Discord and hop on, feel free. So yeah, working on the pipeline CPU. So I did alright, so I gotta revise everybody on stream what kind of happened. So the sequence of events that kind of unfolded was I was working on a CPU. I thought this was going to be pretty good. It was a single cycle CPU laid out in a way this way because it was single cycle. And then Q Smalley posted a freaking design on Quality Redstone of an 8-bit pipeline CPU, and it was pipelined at 8 ticks, which like absolutely shits on this. I mean, even though this is 16 bits, this is 8 bits and pipelined at 8 ticks. So like mine, this is not going to be even anywhere near as close to that speed. So it's just like I had to start over. I had to think anew. Like that inspired me to like actually build a pipeline CPU. So then I was working on home. So then I was working on this guy, where I had the instruction ROM laid out like this, and the CPU is going to be like really, really long in length. And then like the RAM was out here and stuff. And then I said, no, I don't like that. So then I changed it so that the ROM is on the edge here. So the ROM is rotated 90 degrees from the pipeline, and at least is like, or from the data path pipeline, it fits a little better. And so then we'll have the RAM up here, and the write back stage will come into here. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, so this is a pipeline layout instead. So the idea was, basically I'm just going to model it off the... Oh, welcome. So the idea was I'm just going to model it after MIPS, except MIPS is built for 32 bits, 32-bit data, and this is 16-bit data, and it has a 32-bit instruction word. Where this has a 32-bit instruction word and 16-bit data, I can kind of copy the way MIPS encodes some instructions, but I can also change the way it does some that are inefficient when, because they have to worry about having extra bits to fill where I can fit all my bits that I need to fill in my immediate. All 16 data bits can fit in a 16-bit immediate, so I'm good with that. So that's why I opted for 32-bit instruction over 24. It just makes the instruction decoding a lot easier, and it's just going to make pipelining a lot easier in general. I changed the instruction decoder to being vertical instead of horizontal, so actually I have to get rid of this right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the instructions will get decoded and passed on through the rest of this. Oh, spin just left. We have the way. So the idea here is you have like your register file here, which will put arguments on a bus here, and that bus will then be able to come into the ALU up here. And obviously there's a lot of shit in between there. But then yeah, so the ALU is like, this is like probably the biggest ALU I've ever built, but like I needed it for like all the functions this thing needs, because it's literally MIPS, just like chopped to 16 bits instead of 32. So the idea is I can have arithmetic shift right, logical shift right, and logical shift left. So logical shift right and logical shift left, those are easy. You just move the bit. Well, I mean, they're all easy. But so logical, you just like, it either shifts it one way or the other, and you don't care about the sign. You're just going to lose the sign whenever you do a shift. Like that. Or you can do arithmetic shift right, where it then copies the most significant bit to the output and also performs the shifting as well. So you don't lose the sign. So this can do all of that. here's the toggle for the arithmetic, or the shift right arithmetic. You have to use shift right logical and then toggle it to be arithmetic with this control line. And the idea here is that the ALU inputs, the right inputs will either, or the B inputs here will either be input into the ALU, or it will be the shift amount for the shifter. And the other input is the amount to be shifted, or just the other input into the ALU. And so when you use the shifters, the ALU is disabled, and when you use the ALU, the shifters are disabled. And everything is synced and then bussed back to this line right here. And then from here, this will go to our register. It'll write back to our registers in the blue there, and it goes to our RAM. So to actually now show you guys the layout and like what I'm going to be doing next on stream, I kind of have to show you the instruction set architecture that I have laid out. So welcome to my Excel spreadsheet. I can put a link, share. Anyone with this link can view, copy link. I will post this in the chat right now. So if anybody wants to view that while we're here. So the idea here is I wanted to be able to have an assembler that would be able to convert whatever instructions to like the ones and zeros that the CPU will do, and then I needed a way to represent all that. So first I need to know what instructions I want, and it's easier to define your instructions in assembly than it is to define them in like a bit table. So here's all my instructions. I have this two columns are like the instruction in the register format, and then these two columns are the instruction in the immediate format. So whether or not the second operand is an immediate, if it is the second operand is immediate, it's an immediate format like this. Anyway, so we can add two registers together, source 1 and source 2, and write back to source to the destination register, and that looks like this. Like this is the operation performed. This is the register transfer logic. Add vector does the same thing, except there's no carry from the low byte to the high byte. Sub subtracts and those two registers, nors them, XORs them, shift left logical. What we'll do is you will shift RS1 left the amount in RS2. That's why my B input was hooked up to be the shift amount. Shift right logical does the same thing except shift right. Shift right arithmetic does the same thing except just changed it to being arithmetic and holding the sign. Then we can do all those things with an immediate format as well. For instance, we can have a immediate as our second source, so we could say add a register plus an immediate to a register. And so the reason I don't need a load immediate instruction is because I can simulate that with an add and just put a 0 register in for the second source. So I can say load a 0 register plus whatever immediate I want. Since I have a full 16-bit immediate, I can put the whole 16-bit number in there, and I can basically put that in a register. So my assembler will also have pseudo operations, or pseudo ops, yeah, that will be like load immediate, but it will be encoded as an add immediate with nothing in the second source, or in the first source. So I can code, like my assembler could have hundreds of instructions just encoded, just to make encoding, like to make writing code easier. Like for instance, I could have an increment and decrement, which is just add 1 and subtract 1, you know. So we went through the arithmetic instructions. All these instructions kind of get decoded the same way. Then we have jump register. So jump register is the PC gets the value contained in the register. So if a register holds the value 5, we're going to load that register and put it in the program counter. So that's what that JR does, jump register. That's a register instruction, that's why it's on the left side. If we move to the right side here, which I skipped this one by accident, we have J and then whatever address we put in. And that's just going to put an address in the program counter. So that's a jump address, and then the other one is jump register, basically. So jump and jump register. Then we have jump and link. So what we can do is if we want to run a subroutine, we want to say, we want to jump to where that subroutine is stored, which is an address. The subroutine is stored as an address. And we want to put the current place +1, like where we are in ROM, +1, in the destination register called RA, which is the return address, which happens to be register 15 for me. So we will put that in register 15 and then jump to the line of code that we want to execute. So that's what jump and link register does. It allows us to start a subroutine and preserve where we should return to. Jump and link register, which is different than jump and link, well, similar but different, is instead of having the address written as like an immediate value, that's why it's in the immediate format here, it's written as a register value. So like the register of RS1 will contain the value that you want to go to, will contain where the loops, where the subroutine starts. And so now what you can do is you can set up a jump table. And you say if this condition, jump here, if this condition, jump here, if this condition, jump here, if this condition, jump here. And you can just have this nice jump table listed. And if you guys don't know what a jump table is, I'd recommend Googling it. Because when I learned that that's what MIPS does, and that's why this is nice here, like, you can really utilize that for like some power programming in assembly. it's really nice, and especially because I have a hardware stack that allows me to it allows me to be a little bit more savvy, so I can use my jump and link register and just use that to use my RAM to just hold where I'm supposed to be returning from. And then I can use the stack for data, like all my PC addresses, or all my register, all my register values. So my hardware stack can hold all my register values when I push a subroutine, push them for a subroutine, and the RAM will just hold where I return from. And so since I have a 64 deep stack of 64 16-bit words, so aka 128 bytes of stack, but it's only 64 words deep. I will be able to run, more than 15 or more than 4 subroutines, because there's only 15 registers, not 16. The 0 register would never be pushed to the stack. So because of that, I will be able to hopefully use the RAM for things that aren't just returning from subroutines and stuff like that. Like the RAM can actually hold general purpose data, more for longer purpose, for longer time kind of deal. And the stack is easy and quick and small compared to the RAM, and a lot less decoding and addressing and stuff. Anyway, then the way MIPS works is they want the data path to be very simple and easy to execute in instruction and not have hazards. They want the pipelining to be very easy. So the instruction set less than and set less than unsigned is how you will ever do your branching if you need to do a signed or some sort of signed branch, or just a comparison that's not equal to 0. So what you do is you can say if RS1 is less than RS2, we're going to put a 1 in register D, in RD. So whatever register value you put in RD, you'll put a 1 in there. Else, if that condition isn't true, a 0 gets put in there. And then you can check if that register is equal to 0 or if that register is equal to 1 to branch on. So MIPS only ever cares if equal to or not equal to in that kind of sense when you're comparing two things. And then set less than unsigned, you can then set it to be an unsigned thing where you don't look at the most significant bit. Branch if equal to, what that will do is you can then say if RS1 is equal to RS2, I'm going to add the immediate to the program counter. So it's all the branching is relative and all the jumps are absolute. So this way code is preserved, where if you were to move code around, shuffle it around, it would still work. Because if you moved all the code, shifted it by 3 lines, instead of having to recode what address you're jumping to, you're still just jumping 3 ahead. So it doesn't need to know what absolute line is. It just needs to know I need to jump 3 ahead or I need to jump 5 backwards. So that's why all the branching is done relative like that. And you can put a signed number in the immediate. The immediate, in fact, is a signed value. It's a 16-bit signed value. So if you put in, all 1s, it's going to be decrementing by 1. Because FFFF in 16-bit is -1. So then you can branch if equal. So you can say if these two values are equal to each other, I'm going to branch. And if they're not equal to each other, I'm going to branch. So those are your only 3 operand branches. Then you have 2 operand branches. If RS1 is less than or equal to 0, or if RS1 is greater than or equal to 0. So those are your two operand branches. And then with your signed and unsigned values that you can put into your comparison into a register or something like that, you then have everything you need here to do your branching without ever needing to branch if equal to, or if like greater than, a branch if less than. You only ever have to branch if equal to or not equal to under two operand, and you can compare a value to 0 or greater than 0. Which the hardware for that is literally just a decoder. There's no like hard comparisons that you have to do. So that makes the logic really easy. And it makes it one less thing that the CPU has to do, because MIPS doesn't care about flags. MIPS doesn't have a flags register. It's on the user to know the state of the system like that, so that's why you have the set less than and set less than unsigned. Like that is on the user to know if they're in signed or unsigned mode like that. So you don't have to worry about preserving state by like pushing your flags register anywhere. No, flags register there is none. Then we can load word. So for instance, the format for this is like, I want to load from RAM the address of that's contained in RS1 here, and then I'm going to add an offset of the immediate value to it. So I can say take some base pointer and go like 3 words forward, or 3 words backwards, or 10 words backwards, you know, however much I want, forward or backwards, and I can tell it to grab the value in RAM there and put it in register D. And the store word is a similar format where you can do the like reverse, where you can say I'm going to store what's in register D here, or I'm going to store what's in register D. I guess that should be RS. I should change that to RS. Yeah, RS1. Yeah, wow, good thing I'm reviewing this right now. Yeah, alright, so I'm going to store what's this in the source of RS1 at the value contained in RS2 here. Plus the immediate. So you can like do the same thing but for storing. And then I could push some words to the stack and pop some words to the stack, and since it's a hardware stack, you don't have to worry about like a pointer or anything to control that, so that's just on the user if they want to push some registers or not. Hey Philip, how's it going? So now that I explained all the assembly, we're gonna have to encode that in a bit field. And so the bit field kind of looks like this, where I can encode these instructions in a really nice way. Okay, so the way the instruction is broken up is 4-bit operation, 4-bit destination register, source register, 4-bit source register 2, and a 16-bit immediate. So if I have in the 4-bit op 4 zeros, that's the add instruction, and I'm using RD, RS1, and RS2, and it's on the assembler to know if the user puts in an immediate or an RS2 value, it will either use this field or this field, but it will always have these two. Same with, well, add with vector doesn't have an immediate field, so it'll only ever use that. Subtract can do that, or have the immediate format, or the same way, one format or the other, nor, and, XNOR, shift. Shift is where it gets different. The bottom 4 bits of the immediate is the shift amount, or the shift amount is held in RS2. The top 3 bits of the immediate tell you what type of shift you're doing, whether shift logical left, shift right logical, or shift right arithmetic. Then you have set less than unsigned in instruction 9, and this is your toggle to tell you whether you're doing signed or unsigned. It's the least significant bit. Jump and link and jump link register. You'll never use RS2, and you won't necessarily use RS1. Or no, sorry, you won't necessarily use RS1 or the 16-bit address. It'll be either one or the other for this instruction, but it will always have an RD. Jump register and jump, it will always just be these two things, or it will always just be either one of these two things. You're either loading an address or a register, so it's only two things, one or the other there. Depending on what like the assembler will either put in 4 bits on there or like a 16-bit value there. It won't fill in both fields. The 3 operand branch. Yeah, so that's my branch if equal and branch not equal. So I have these two sources and then where it's going. And then my two operand branches, one source and where it's going. And of course I have the conditions for it. Hey, how's it going? I can't pronounce that Russian name, but if I could, I would. And then so there's a load store operation, which I can then, you know, load and store from, and then push pop. So I have 15 instructions, and this will allow me to do literally anything and everything I need to do. And since I have 16 bits of addressing, I could theoretically have 65,000 bytes of RAM, or words of RAM. I'm not obviously going to be able to do that, but that does mean I can have a shit ton of RAM and still have leftover address space for I/O. So on the bright side, we might have like, I might leave the bottom kilobyte reserved for RAM, and addresses above that will start being like a memory map. So yeah, now to actually get into the CPU design. Is he still in the Discord? Yeah, he is. Ains, do you want to hop on top right and help me? It's up to you.
I'm currently doing something.
Alright.
And I gotta go soon, so...
Gotcha. Oh, I guess I should also show the CPU diagram. Share. Change. So here's a link to the CPU diagram that I have so far in chat for everybody. Should be non-editable, hopefully. And you'll see this is the diagram that I have set up with most of the control logic hidden, like under the hood. Still. So we have to work on getting the RAM hooked up to the ALU. That's definitely what we got to do. Oh, so yeah, I should highlight the stages. So if you're looking in the diagram, this stage right here, these are registers right here. So this is the instruction fetch register. This just grabs the instruction. Then over here we have the register for the instruction fetch for the PC address. And we're also going to have that for the immediate, which I have to build right here. So I think that's what I'll do right now as well. No, the immediate needs this register here. Yeah. If we look where the immediate gets generated, it doesn't come in through here. It comes in through to the next one. So yeah, I have to latch the immediate in here somewhere. I also have to fix this. Stack 16. Oh shit, that's fine. Stack 15. And maybe if I did there you go. Okay. So shit. I want to keep these registers near each other. What the hell is going on here? Do all of those reach? Perfect. Okay, so this is like where I want to put these registers in. And I want to mark them out of the wood that marks that register stage.
Narrator. R
Oh,
plus
no,
narrator.
no.
Narrates chat.
Yeah, turn off narrator. That's fucking cancer. Why is narrator even an option? I just don't understand. Like, That you like. I get why it's an option, but I don't want it to be a hotkey or like a button like that. It should be like an option that you have to enable. I'll stack that all on the floor. Stack that, give me some more. Stack that till you get sore. Oh. Alright, I'll stop. Nice. Okay, so we have a register there. I won't lock it. So we have the immediate latched in. So now comes the fucking trickery part as well. I need to figure out how the fuck I'm going to manage these buses. Also, it's designed to have inputs on this side. I might have to undo that. Yikes. Okay, so RS1, RS2, and RD all need to come through this out of the instruction fetch into the next stage. So if I bring those below, yeah, let's do that. Also, did I fuck up and? Nope. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I hope this reaches.
And then I gotta go. See ya.
Alright, peace out, man. This reach. Yes, okay, I clear underneath that, just no problems. Expand 1 stack 4, 8, 12, 11. Position 1, position 2, replace orange. With yellow. Shit. Okay. Beautiful. That's actually going to work? Question mark? I need to get them lined up into this stage here. This stage is the color I'm talking about, this wood stage. So that means they should rotate left and then get latched looking this way. So for instance, I should probably rotate this right here. Oh yeah, let's do it this way. Okay. Brilliant. Yes, okay. Right, this is gonna be redone. I gotta think about how it's done again. There we go. Oh yeah, that is the proper way to do it. Never mind. Oh, that looks great. The diagonal bus. If anybody's watching, what do you think about that? Is that a better way to bust it so when I make that 90-degree turn? Because I have to fit registers on here, so I want them to lay out nicely and easy to work with. I don't really like these flat registers, so if I can keep the bus vertical, I don't have to use these shitty ass flat registers. Position 1. Position 2. Copy. Paste. Ah, fuck. Oh. Man, coloring this is going to be such a pain in the ass. But actually, I don't think it will be too bad if I do it right now. Wait a second. Position 1. This blue with orange. with yellow. What the fuck? Oh, I said black, not blue. Boom. So now what I think I have to do is position 1. So it's like copy, paste minus A. Yeah. Yes, that looks really freaking good. Position 1, position 2. Check subtract 1. Ah, fucking Christ. I shouldn't have contracted that selection. Nice. There we freaking go. And we just gotta turn off anything that's still on. World edit is so shitty in terms of updates. Used to not be this bad, but it has gotten so bad. Where is that coming from? Okay. Alright, so now what I can do is say, fuck it. Position 1. Position 2. Copy. Paste minus A. Nice, okay. All right, so oh, that works out very nice. Let's just put a repeater everywhere we need to. Look at that. It makes it so easy to put registers on this. Oh, except I do need solid blocks here, so perfect. That works out even better. Now that is a really, really easy way to put a register on something. Oh, that's nice. See, I needed to turn it, have it turned, and I needed a register, and instead of doing it flat and turning, which would have wasted so much signal strength. Oh, that just looks so good. Look at all the space I have to decode or move things closer. Oh my goodness. What do you think, chat? I mean, nobody's really talking to chat. But I don't care. I'll ask him anyway. How many people are watching? It's watching. Hopefully it's working. Oh. There we go, we got 4 people. Right. About to do bomb rip for Jesus, guys. Alright, let's get back to it. So we are getting our data to come through, but here's the thing, I don't know if I don't really know if it needs to be this low. I just wanted to get all the data turned 90 degrees, so I think I'm kind of dumb. And what I want to do is, now that all the data is turned 90 degrees and ready and is able to be plussed, oh, yeah, I should, what, wait. I should keep it below. This is the max height that it can go. Okay. So I'm not too far off here. So what I can do is cut across like this. Now what we do is position 1, position 2, control. Alright. And now we're going to cut. Paste minus A. Excuse me. Some visual bugs, but whatever. Alright, so we just had to move it, move the register up so we can just latch it there, because that's going to, we want it to be latched near these, here, because that's the same stage. Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to map out how this is going to be. I think this is how I want it. Let's clear that selection. Let's also put on some Sevish. Come on. Go. Should start playing in any minute. There we go. Yeah, so this is how it's going to work its way down and over. I'll just build these by hand. I don't want to world edit. So we're basically converting our 12 bits of register data into, from horizontal into vertical, while also turning it 90 degrees and putting a register stage on it. Thank you, Upside Down. Nice to see you in stream. I haven't seen you here before, so I'm glad I'm picking up some new viewers, or at least people who are commenting. Let me know if there's any problems with the audio or anything like that. Oh, more lighting bugs. Wow, that signal strength actually made it to that one. Sweet, glad to hear. I'm starting to become lazy. I don't want to build this by hand, so position 1. Position 1. Position 2. Fuck. Position 1. Position 1. No. Position 1. There we go. It's still too high. Position 1. Oh yeah, position 1. Position 2. There we go. Copy. I shouldn't have placed any more repeaters. Perfect. All right. You can right click on redstone to update it? What the fuck? Wait, what? Hey, how's it going, Darth? Fucking redstone updates, holy crap. Where is it actually being caused by? Oh, okay. One with 8 signal strength. This is such a pain in the ass. I should have stacked it without signal strength on it. My mistake. So I linked my upside down. I linked my ISA and spreadsheet and diagram in the chat here. If you scroll, if you look up, you should be able to see the previous chat messages, I think. I mean, that doesn't really, like, if you don't know how to interpret that, then it doesn't really tell you much, but like at least there's the diagram and stuff if you want to be able to look at it. So Darth says, fine so far. What are redstone updates even? Does it only happen exceptionally large? No, well, the redstone updating stuff is because I world edited it with the signal on, and then that put the same signal strength everywhere. It copied the signal strength everywhere and placed it. So now I need to actually update all this, the signal strength. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass. Do I have to work my way up from the bottom? Holy shit, no way. I would have just like done all the redstone by hand if I knew this was gonna happen. And what's still updating? Holy shit. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Position 1. Replace redstone dust. Redstone wire, that's what they call it now? Redstone. Why did that not update? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Expand to contract to, there we go. Nice. Oh no. Why? Oh, it's just a corner. Okay, I see. Nope. Why can't things just work easy? Three hours later, still gonna be working on a fucking bus. Also, if anybody's watching, feel free to join in the Discord if you want to talk. The link is in the description, of course. It's been there in pretty much every video since like 2018. This will outperform Ryzen. It's funny though, like, this is still on the level of like 1980s level of like microarchitecture. Like, no, well, MIPS is like what, late 80s? Oh, the original MIPS, I guess I should say. I have to update the redstone signal strength as well. Ridiculous. The Discord is so like I post like when I'm going live and shit like that there, and it's also just for like general like redstoning and like computing in general, electrical engineering, stuff like that. So if you have like projects you're doing, you can just post them there, talk to people about shit. Also, like when Logic Road gets released, there's a channel for that that will hopefully become more popular and used. Oh, this is so ridiculous. And I think it's fully updated after like hours later. Okay. I gotta turn up this music a bit. I also think I want to grind up some more weed if anybody wants to smoke with me. Let's grab a nice look at the CPU bus there. Yeah, so that bus is going to be what goes through all the pipeline stages and then comes back to the right back and tells us what the address is that we're actually using. So if you look in the second link I posted, the drive.google link, the file, it's not the spreadsheet, you should be able to see a design, and you'll see how like all those control lines get passed through those registers. That's basically what I'm doing right now, is I'm generating where those control lines and registers will be. I haven't thought out all the control lines yet. That's something I will do as each instruction gets decoded, but I'll just leave space for the different pipelined like parts of the instruction, like where the different control logic comes from for the instruction. All right. So I need to put another register on this. Fuck. Or another repeater, sorry. What the fuck? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these ones need 2 ticks. 1, 2, 1, 2 to sync it, and then these ones need 2 ticks as well. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, so there is our diagonal. Our turn, we rotated and bust downwards. Pretty nice. Let's see. Hey, we got some new people. Welcome, Eric, into the Discord. Assume you're from the stream. So our bus is actually below that level, which is nice. It gives us some leeway. So I need to actually color this pipeline stage with this color wood. So all these clocks right here have to be hooked up into each other. Okay, I'll just go like this. Okay. Very nice. So now we need to look back at the diagram. Alright, so we have just passed the RS1, RS2, and RD through. So RS1 and RS2 will stay there. The immediate and RD get bussed into the next stage. I think we'll actually do like this. Hey, what up? What is up with World Edit? Wait, what? It's broken everywhere? Alright, I was wondering why this was happening. Alright, now we need to contact Nano. I'm gonna hit him up on Snapchat. So Nano, yo, server is fucked. Restart, please. Where is an admin when you frickin' need him? What the fuck? I spent so long. Oh my god, I wanna die. This is ridiculous. Alright, so I guess we can, like, continue the theory. Oh man, I hope this doesn't break anything in here that has power on. Yeah, I'll go through and debug it or whatever. I'm thinking, guys, what I want to do until after. I think I gotta wait till the server starts, obviously. Where's Samoa? Oh, Nano's typing. I'm glad Nano replies to me. Thank you, Nano. They're saying maybe we can go to Synergy. I just sent a screenshot of the chat to Nano so they can see that they're getting feisty. Oh, sorry, stream. This kind of sucks. Puts a damper on things. I'm just waiting for that kick message to be like restarted. Anyway, yeah, let's find the RAM. This is the RAM. This is 128 words, so 256 bytes. It's all address too. Synced. Synced and addressed beautifully. We have read write select, which is the blue and red. And you have the enable on this side for each module, and you have the the binary input. It looks like I'm missing repeaters that I'm gonna have to add. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to double check some stuff. Why didn't he restart it yet? He replied, but now he's not doing it. Talking to me. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright. Yeah, so the output port is here, and the input port is there. So I think ideally what would happen, as long as I don't turn redstone on, I should be fine. So I have input coming from there. So you can stack redstone as long as it's not turned on. So I think the bug is still happening. Oh nope, it's fixed. Nope, it's not, never mind. So all sorts of fucked. I was building it backwards. We're gonna want this way. I want to copy it from here. doing? Oof. Still. Oh, I see. This is gonna have to be really far down. So now if I move it out, if I move it out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I move it forward 10 blocks, so undo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should be able to come up this way a lot. Let's try this. So I need to be able to fit a bus like this. So this bus will hug this wall. And then another bus will have to come in. So I can't get any closer than this corner here. So I can undo that and move it this way a little bit. Because the data out is there, that would actually work really nicely. One, two, three, four. Paste this in. Income. 1, 2, 3. Move 3 more. And now we can move it back 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can move it back 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Wow. That is going to be some dense ass memory. Well, it is, but like dense ass. Like logic. Damn. Like I'm happy with that. Which leaves me plenty of room for the input and output. Because data output. Oh, did I bust this up backwards? Oh, fuck. This is the input bus. Fuck. So I have to do all that realigning again. Well, not really. Undo. Paste minus A. So I want it from this end here, which is no different. Excuse me, position 1. Position 2. Wait, no, that's position 2. Ah, fuck. I meant to make that position 1. There you go. Cut. Rotate 180. And we'll just play it safe and move a little bit over. Paste minus A. See where that lands us. So we can move this over 1, 2, 3. 3 more. Three in each direction. Undo. 1, 2, 2. I think there's only 2 in each direction. We'll just see. That's actually as far as I can. That's as close as I can get it, actually. Oops, that was too many, whatever. It's actually perfect. Wow, nice. Okay. Very nice. I don't know why he's not fixing it. A lot of stuff. there he goes. Thank you. Thank you, Nano. Yes, welcome, Caddy. Sorry for this. The server's redstone was broken, so I was begging the admins to restart, and they finally did. So if you were online and that happened, I'm sorry. Server's up. Let's test it out. Yes! Alright, that's all Nano. Alright, yeah, so now the server is up. I don't know what caused World Edit or Redstone to stop updating. Oh, I thought I was about to say it's doing it again, but it's not. Okay, phew. That was so fucking weird, man. Yeah, now updating Redstone should work. Yeah, okay. So now just to check everything. Of course I fucked up on the last one. Caddy, are you on the server right now? Caddy Wet? Okay, so the RAM is attached. I guess I should build the bus that I need here. So this bus here is the immediate value that can be written, or the register value that can be written to the RAM. So what we're going to need here is a mux. So we're going to have a comparator. And we'll edit that like this. Stack 15. Okay, and then we will need our control line for this. Okay. And now the other thing coming onto this bus. And that will hopefully fit. Oh, okay. So I want to take this bus here. I don't know how there's a button there. That was weird. So this is going to be one input to the mux, which I guess is going to come from over here. So we're going to do this. Do that. And then we need our control logic, the mux. Oh wait. I need to be able to get another bus through here. So this needs to move over. Because I need to be able to get the output. Oh, I need a copy of this. This is what needs to come back through, and it's definitely not going to be able to because of that. Alright, so here's what we do. We're literally going to move it one block. Okay, so now we can have this bus right here. It can fit right here. Yeah. Sweet. So now the output of this mux can go either two places. It can go into the RAM, or it will go to the forwarding into the registers. These are just visual, it still works, I'm just doing it for the sake of updating the visuals. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I can easily add a lot more RAM to this. Holy shit. I can double the RAM again. I might as well, to be honest. Holy crap. 256 bytes of RAM, should I go for it? Or 256 words, which would be 512 bytes. Let me count the delay that I will have for the stage. There will be a pipeline register here, I think, to latch that in. Where is my execute? Yeah, so out of the ALU is the register. So I'd have a register here. Hey, what's up, TikTok music? Thank you for joining the stream. So yeah, I have to put a register here. Whoops. Here. So we're going to do that like this. And this is going to be the last stage in the pipeline, which is going to be the write back stage, which is this the dark color here. So we will use. Wait, no, it's this color here. It's not the last stage, it's second to last. Yeah, it kind of is. It's like this is the goal for this is kind of to be the best, the most powerful CPU in Minecraft, like without like being clickbait or anything. You know, like actually being useful and actually working like a real CPU does. So that's the goal. It's basically a 16-bit version of MIPS, and MIPS is 32 bits. If you look in the chat above, you'll see all the links for the design, like the block diagram, kind of like the schematic that you saw, and also the instruction set with the ASM instructions. Okay, so now I have my pipeline register for the ALU, which I will mark out above here so I don't forget about it. Do I need to, whoops, do I need to mark either the data So the only thing that can ever be written there is, let me check that diagram. Yeah, so the result of the ALU operation is the address for the memory. So we can either take the ALU output, which we did, and bring it to the output bus. Oh, that's what I did wrong. That's why I interpreted this wrong. Okay, we need to redo this. Oh, thank you, TikTok. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, there's like a lot of content that I want to like make videos on, like, but like it's content that's like is impressive, but like it's not the final stage, and like yeah, it'll blow people away. But then when I release, like if I did it in parts, I feel like it would have less impact than when it's finally done and I release like the final product. And I want to like get my editing up and shit like that. So that's the goal, hopefully. But like we have the whole reason the CPU is being built is because it needs to control a lot of things that we have built that it needs to, you know, control. And so like this isn't like a CPU just for the sake of building a CPU. The CPU has a major purpose, and that's to control our matrix multipliers, our regular multipliers, our line drawers, and our screen, as well as any other memory mapped input and output. So this is going to be like a real like processor in Minecraft, and like my goal is I'd like to be able to draw shapes using my paint thing, like load them in as a sprite, then send that sprite to the CPU. The CPU would then be able to send that sprite to the GPU and like draw it on the screen and move it across the screen, because we have the translate and rotate and functions, which I haven't shown. Like there's only like if you go on my Reddit, like there's a post on Reddit that'll preview it with like 40 uploads, you know. But nothing's been posted to YouTube with it. Other than like the live streams, you know, like it's in a few of the live streams as well, because like I was building it live. But yeah, we're not quite sure how we want to have the quote-unquote GPU hooked up yet. So like I'm just finishing off the CPU, and then we'll finish off that, and then hopefully hook them up together when the time comes. So RD becomes write data for, yes, okay, so that's right. But the result, oh, the result out of that can go to two places. It either goes to, so we did that right, it either goes back into the register or it goes into the address. So we're gonna have to have perfect. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want though. Oh, we'll line it up like this then. So we're gonna say it can either go to the ALU results the ALU results after it's latched in. Select whether the ALU result is used as I think I need to label my buses because I'm getting confused. So this is register source. Sign. Reg source 2. Let's register source 2. Register source 2 has to go into the right data. So when this is true, so when this is on, when using this, it goes to RAM right bus. So this is the RAM right bus. Fuck, wait. I need it to also be an address. Wait, so this needs to be redone. Coming out of the ALU, it needs to be either... Oh, I see. Coming out of the ALU, it always goes to the address of that. Alright, we might need to move some more things, boys. So coming out of the ALU, it always has to go to the address, which means this bus is the address bus. Those are address bits, which means I really only need 8 at most. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I really need the bottom ones here. And even then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this needs lighting updates. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, wait, maybe it's smarter to do this. Like, just build it and then replace later. Hey, Malman. 8. No, shit. Do stack 7. Shit. There we go. So the ALU will become an address down there for the RAM. And the ALU can also bypass that and come to the result. So the ALU can also come onto this bus here. Oh wait, I need those registers though. Shit. Okay. So I have my register there, but oh, I removed. Oh, I did the wrong shit. That's why. Wait. So we're gonna take the output of the ALU and bring it this way. Yeah. Now the data going into here will only ever come from the register read. Yeah, okay. Position 1. Position 1. Set 0. Okay. So the output of the register of the ALU can either come... Oh wait, this isn't supposed to be connected. Yeah. The output of the ALU can either come onto this bus here, which will then be muxed with the output of the RAM coming back. And the input to the RAM will be from the register. Register source. So I'm going to have to do something like this. Go. So this is now data. Since data comes here, we'll leave 9 bits on the bus below, because that will leave us with 8 bits of addressing for RAM, and then 1 extra bit for then I/O. But the full ALU result can also be written back over here into the registers. So now we need that mux between... Alright, so we'll build a mux right here. stack 15. Okay. Okay. And so we want to control this with slab tower as well. And then there's our output bus. Right back, data, there we go, and two wedges. So that data has to come back, and that is our blue bus here. Don't even need this. We need that there. Which means this can come as close as this. Fuck, one off. It needs to come up by 2. Whoops. There we go. It's looking pretty good. So let's count the ticks, for instance. If it was locked in this register, and we got, yeah, I need a lever. What the fuck? Alright, so if it was latched in that register, output full signal strength onto here. So we would have, that's 1 tick, this is 2. This will be 3. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I think we can fit the repeater like that. That would give the same signal strength. So if I then do mix it from that side, and will it make it from this side? Yes, okay. Curious though. Ah, fucking Christ. Oh, do I need to move that back? Wait, what if I just move this back? Oh, I see. Okay, so I just need to move this back here. Like that. And then this can stay the way it was. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so it's like 13 ticks to get into there. So I think I can make do with a 15 tick pipeline. I'm using custom texture packs. I'm using lamp doors 113, which changes trapdoors to lamps. I'm using red commands 113 zip. OCD 113, of course, and then clear lamps as well. So when I grab a trapdoor, it's an on lamp or an off lamp. So that was 15 ticks to get into the register from here. So now let's say what happens if we read a value. And so reading a value, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yikes. So that's a 17 tick delay. So maybe we'll get like 20 ticks pipeline. Yeah, so the RAM is like the slowest thing like usual. But it would be faster if I moved it closer. Yeah, let's move the RAM closer. Why is it so far away? Oops, sorry. Why am I limiting myself to making the RAM so far away? What if I rotate the RAM 90 degrees and literally stick it right there? What do I want to do? I think that's what I'm going to do. Or maybe we'll make another. I'd want to actually undo what I did here, so I'm just going to copy the entire CPU and make it another one, and move the RAM on the second one. And did I kill the server? Nope. Everything pasted in fine. Yep. / set home pipe p3. Alright, so now we're gonna move the RAM. I'm gonna delete this bus. Position 1. Position 2. And we're going to cut the RAM out. Cut, rotate 90, That looks a lot cleaner. Grid updates. Okay. I don't know why that comes up to come back down, but whatever. Okay, so that register source is the data. I'm gonna have to redo all this. So it will be ALU results. Yeah, so this will be our mux over here. So there are 6 individual, 6 instructions can fit in it at once, basically. So there's 6 stages, where you can put an instruction in each one, and as it progresses through the stage, each one moves through, so one finishes each cycle. And you fit like as many, you break your CPU up into cycles so that it can do as many things in a cycle as possible. So in one cycle I'm computing 5 different things at once, and then if one instruction is finishing at a time though. or while I guess six things at once while one instruction finally finishes at a time. Oh wait. Man, if I could rotate the ALU. Actually, I think I can. Alright, position 1. So data will only ever, yeah, what the fuck? So we can move this bus in 2 blocks, so I have to move that too. And then I can move. Sorry, stream. Alright, so there's going to be position 2. And I'm going to have to rotate this thing 90 degrees to line up. So we're going to cut Oh, it's almost perfect. Fuck. No, this way I have copies. Show me pipey. Position 2. This is ridiculous. Oh, this is so dumb having to light everything up. Fix the lighting errors. Okay. We're almost done, it looks like. Just got a little bit more to update. Okay. Close enough. Jesus. Yeah, no. Position 1. Okay. So with the RAM here, it'll be much quicker to get into the register when I have to read it. The address calculation Still hella delayed. Well, whatever. Stack 15. If I could fucking roll edit, that would be nice. I should have stacked the 15, I just needed a few. There we go. So 1, 2. 3. 1, 2. 5. Is it really? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 ticks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's only 10 ticks from there. 10, 11, 12, and that's from the previous pipeline stage. So 12 ticks there. I can afford to put some more delay there to get less delay on the other stage from the right back. So basically, if I shift this whole, it would be. If I shift this over. One. move this over. Move 5-S. But that also has to get into here. Yeah, I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do. I think that's a better layout. I wish I can get the ALU closer, but I really can't get it to. Yeah, so now if this bus is, let's do it from the bottom. So the ALU calculates, launches into there, and then it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we'll say, to sync. 7, 8, 9, we'll call it. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Wait. 13, 14, 15. So 15 ticks. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. For it to decode, wow, that's gonna take forever. It's a lot of address delay. One. Two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ticks to here. Which means this can be moved all the way up here to save as many ticks as possible in the addressing. Let me see what the addressing, the fastest it can be, is the read. So we'll say to get data back into this, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 ticks to there. So 22 ticks for you to put a value at the address to getting, oh, but the data out of the memory's pipeline. Oh, okay, never mind. That's why, okay, I was wondering why this seems like an issue. The data out of the memory. Data out of the memory is latched, and the data from the result of the ALU is latched. So I only need it to get latched. So if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, it would be 17 ticks to there. So if I can maintain a 20 tick pipeline, can get that data. Yeah, because how long is this right backstage here? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6. I can fit a lot of busing delay. I can fit 14 ticks of busing delay on that, so I can move this ALU over as far as I want. And not have any issues as far as I'm concerned. So I'm going to move this forward all the way to there. So move 40-S. Not enough. We need to move another like 20. And it's still not quite enough. We want a few more. So we put the ALU here. The ALU would also be able to send its result back this way. For instance, it would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that would maintain a 20 tick pipeline. Just by moving the that there. And then this now has 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the 14. So yeah, that'll be under 20 ticks in delay for that stage. Yeah, so that now we can maintain a 20 tick pipeline. This varium is the slowest thing. It's the biggest. So just by moving the components around like that. Perfect, 65 0. Fuck. wonder if there's any good UFC events this weekend. Might be some good ones.
What up, Gaylord?
Yo, what up? I'm live streaming right now.
Oh, what up, world?
Yep. You can. I linked the stream in one of my channels.
How many people are watching?
Right now we have. Let me see. We have 7 concurrent viewers right now. More popular than Riley, I know.
What up? Oh shit, it's like times 7, Riley.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's funny.
It's like a whole 7 times.
Oh man, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm just gonna get rid of this entire bus. Yeah, what are you doing?
No, and just woke up.
Just woke up.
Actually,
It's fucking
like,
3
literally.
o'clock.
I know.
Degenerate asshole.
It was a long week.
Alright. Except it wasn't.
It wasn't, but it was.
Feels bad, man.
It'd be like that sometimes, though.
It do be.
It do be like that.
Pace. Wait. Yeah, so why did you say it was a hard week though? Or a long week?
No, it was just a long week. I worked a lot this week. It was quite an interesting and annoying week, but not too bad.
Gotcha.
I'm glad I had today off though. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a national holiday. You better freaking get it off. Freaking July 4th.
Is it the day before 4th of July?
Because, well, you're basically given the holiday's the 4th, so they give you the day off. Because, yeah. So the July 3rd is recognized as a national holiday.
I guess.
That's why stock market was closed today.
Yeah, the stock market. You didn't get your stonks today. Too bad. Too sad.
No, but I'm thinking about just like buying a shit ton of AMD shares and not just buying options anymore. Because AMD in the long run is going to fucking pop.
Avi.
They met their 25 times efficiency goal for their APUs, and the shit that they were designing way back when Bulldozer flopped their APU stuff, they were designing for the future. So now that their CPUs are good, and they have the tight integration of GPU and CPU, and now that their GPUs are good, now they're going to start putting really good GPUs on the CPU with HBM memory or with GDDR memory built in, like a level 4 cache. Imagine your CPU comes with, well, the idea is the floating point unit. The idea is the CPU doesn't need to have floating point units. It only needs to do integer stuff. The GPUs will have all the floating point stuff, and since the GPUs are tightly integrated with the CPU and they're treated the same, floating point performance is even better at a better power efficiency because you're using things that are more equipped to be doing those. The GPU should be doing the floating point computation. The CPU just needs to issue commands to it. So it's because of that architecture that they have now like laid out 10 years ago, but wasn't viable at the time because of like technology. But they were thinking about it. Is now completely viable, and their technology is now kicking ass and beating everybody else.
Yeah, AMD is definitely gonna do well.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a long-term bargain.
Unless we like hit a total economic apocalypse, which is probably gonna happen within the
Yeah.
next couple months to a
We'll
year.
give it some time, see what happens. Yeah. I'm gonna move this in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, anyway, I'll chat with you soon, nerd.
Alright, yeah, talk to you.
Peace.
Move that 7. Alright, so now what I need to do is basically stack this 15 times. Do this. Okay, so that calculates the address and will also calculate a value that has to be put into the registers and skip the RAM address. Here we go. Alright, I hope this is quick enough. So, out of this register, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we're plenty quick, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and into the register by 15 ticks. Okay, so we're into the register by 15 ticks, so that means output of ALU to register takes 15 ticks. Beautiful. Oh, did I fuck up? Oh no. Okay. Same amount of delay. Alright. So now the ALU can put data into the registers in 15 ticks, or in, let's count the delay from here. Or count the signal strength, I guess. So then this would have to be so then this would have to split up here, so I'm going to give it 2 ticks to do that, to do the splitting, 2 ticks to do the decode, and then 3, 4, 5 ticks here. Should make that, then if we're, so 6 ticks in for the address, yeah. And then by the time we read, so 6 ticks in, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Wait, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 ticks read to the register input out of the, oh, but the RAM is, That's right, I keep forgetting the output of the RAM has a register on it. So yeah, it works out. The output of the RAM has a latch on it. So I exclude all of this delay up here. So it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we have to add 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, yeah, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, it will be fine. Maintain a 20 tick pipeline. Hi, Josh. Where is address calculated? Branch address is calculated here. It moves to the next stage where the branch address comes through and the data comes, or the memory address comes through and the data comes through. For the right, but for the read, the address comes through and you have to wait until the read data comes out. So you have to wait from address in to data out. Unless I put another pipeline stage for the address. What if I put another stage for the address? No, I don't want to do that. What am I going to do? So I'm counting it right. From the output of that latch into the address bus, how long does it take for data to appear? I can test that right now. Let's say I were to put a 1. Wait. So I put a 1 in the register here. So now when if I break this below. Wait, what? Oh, the register isn't locked. Okay. Yeah. So I just put a 1 in. So I have a 1 coming in. And now I need to tell it the address for this, which is 0000. And so when I flip the control line to tell it to read, I need to time the flipping of this read to the output of having it having that bit appear on the output here. So gotta set up a scope. TRCH. This is just for testing purposes. It's not for like the actual thing. I just want to time it and see how much delay it takes to actually do this. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 ticks to that repeater, which means we need to add 4 ticks here. So we have, well, we need 1 tick here just for that, and then we need another 4 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. I guess that's come up in reach. But we really are going to only put 3 in here and add another wherever that runs out. So now, when I flip that lever, I want to see how much delay is in between these signals. Here we go. Why didn't I get a signal out? Oh, I'm retarded. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14! That's only 14 fucking ticks! That's great! That is insanely quick! Okay, okay. Sweet. So, if I put the pipeline register here, that means 14 ticks. That means I have 6 ticks of busing and decoding. So 1, 2, 3. I have a yeah, and then I could fit the decoding and the fucking busing in that. I mean, what I'll do is I'll run a load word instruction and see if it executes and writes back when it's done, and if not, I'll add more time, you know, and I'll have to worry about that. But for now, I think this is good enough. So undo, no, yeah, undo that, and then we can move this. So 14 ticks from decode to output. I should write that down in the spreadsheet. ID slash if slash ID if slash ID slash forward forward slash execute slash mem slash write back. So the execute to memory was 14 ticks from select, from read select to pipeline to next buffer, assuming address was there already. So I gotta edit that later when I know the full thing. So I'll just fill in my table. I'll just get filled in. Format. Where? Oh, here. I'll just do this. Though I don't know why I didn't do that one. Okay, so that's beautiful. That's 14 ticks. From RAM read select, and then I need to figure out the delay from the output of the ALU. So then it would be I'm gonna count that as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The output of the ALU. Oh no, it's the output of the yeah, the output of the ALU is registered, so it comes out of that stage. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So the ALU address coming out is actually the forwarding line, the data forwarding line. It's not the write back data. So this is this goes to this here. Whoa. Uh oh. see why. So yeah, this isn't the blue. This has to come through. And it has to be the this stage here. To execute from memory stage. This is that forwarding line, so construct the case here. Replace gray concrete with strip. There we go. Okay, so that needs to. So I want to fit it through here. This is branch address calculations. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I have plenty of time on that. I can extend the delay on that by a tick. Okay. What we need to do is get our signal through here. So we need to stack this. Then what we need to do is select this there. Position 2 there. Cut, rotate -90. And then paste right here. And now what we can do is run our line through here for this guy. Nice. Oh, and where these buses are, they line up fucking amazingly. Holy shit. I literally couldn't have asked for that to be any better. Oh, this is all gonna work out very nice. Okay. Okay, so now that I've figured out what that actually is, let's see the delay. So it'd be 1 tick there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, perfect, 8. And then we'd have to put, you know, just a delay in here somewhere, so, or a repeater in here. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it'll be ready in there. It'll be ready to latch in there. Nice. So if it can't do a 20 tick clock, I'll be okay with the 22. Whereas if this thing was single cycle, it would take like 50 takes or a lot longer. It would take a very long time. Oh, good thing that failed. Okay. wait, maybe all of this. So the ALU output gets forwarded, or it comes through the like that. So basically, this isn't the pipeline. It's not the forwarding stage until it's here. So all the coloring up right here should be the gray still for now. So position 1. Expand like 30. Replace. Place strip. QC log with gray. And then it becomes registered data. It's out of okay, so there's a mux there, and then we will put the register near this. Perfect. So we can do this. This is the right back stage? Yes, it's the final. So what color did I use for that? This is stripped dark oak, okay. So the right back stage here. Stack 15. So we have that register there. And we'll do the same with this one. So now we have the pipeline stage for the right back, which is here and here. And we can select which one we're using with the mux that will be here, which register we want. Which is this right here. Oh, the other thing that with the RAM we need though is the stack. Shit. So the stack. Yeah, where's the stack? Slash home pipe B2. If I do copy, and if I flip it, slash home IP3. Excuse me. This one has to rotate negative 90 degrees. Oh, and because the stack is very fast and I don't need to decode an address on the instruction to access the stack. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, so the output would come this way. So I push it, when I pop a value from stack, it will come this way and be treated like that. Yeah, and the data that goes to it would be from there. And then I need to worry about I/O still. Like, my input port has to get... Oh. Okay. What if I undo rotate minus 90. Paste minus A. Shit! So like the stack's there, it can get the data in from there, and it would go in, and the data out would come this way, and get back onto this bus, well within 15 or 20 ticks, or 20 ticks from my pipeline, yeah. And that data would get well within to that write back register, well within 20 ticks. That's not a 20 tick bus, so that's like a 5 or 6 tick bus. So shit. That leaves me a way to get input. User input can come in onto this bus here. So I'm gonna grab my user input from my other CPU / home 16-bit CPU. Now here's the user input. I'm gonna have more of this on the new one. I think I want like 16 input, 16 output, or maybe 32 in, 32 out. I think maybe 32 might be enough. So I'm gonna copy, flip, /back. Paste minus A. Undo, rotate 180. Beautiful. So my input port right there, that's great. I can say my input port goes there. So if this is where all the input is, all the output will come off of this. All the output come off this, which I can turn it 90 degrees. Okay, yeah, this will work. Now this can all write to the output port. Alright, how much? I should stack this as much as I need. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Should I go for another 8? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. And so everything past here. Okay, so now we can wire that. This needs to be moved over.
Hey,
Yo, what up?
hey,
I'm live right now. Just letting you know.
are you streaming?
Yeah, you're fine though. How's it going? No, yeah, you don't have to mute yourself. Okay, you muted yourself. Set 0. Are you see on the server right now? No, you're fine. You can come in. Like, I'd rather have somebody to talk to than not talk to anybody when I'm streaming. Come through. What the fuck happened here? Stack 15. Wait, you still gotta finish off. Okay, so there's my 32 input ports. This I need a wand. Stack 16 that way. 16 that way. That'll be the output port. Not this. So that means if this is hooked up here, we can have some issues. Yeah, I just have to update all the redstone here. There we go. Now that's not reading anymore into the bus. Now we should be able to send the signal through like this. How's it going, bestie? Nice, okay. And so when that reads data, should come into this. So that's going to be stack 8, stack 7. Oof. There we go. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I can just put the data from the stack right onto this. So this is the yellow. And this is the green. So if we hook up the yellow, thanks, man. I appreciate it. So now I actually have all that space back again. Alright, so here are my input ports. Sorry, stream. What time is it? Should I put a pizza in the oven? It's 4 o'clock. I'll wait an hour. Stack 15. Stack 15. The purple is the RAM here. I need to fix these lighting updates. Give me a second. Am I not up high enough? Wait, what the fuck? Why are these lighting updates giving me so many problems? Use fast block placement from Tweakaroo. Alright, remind me how to access the Tweakaroo settings again. I forget how to do it. I only ever do it by accident when I press the hotkey. It's a default one, do you remember? And I appreciate the advice. XC. Okay, where it's, you call it the fast block placement. Where would that be? Fast block placement. Remember orientation. Fast block placement, remember orientation. That's true right now. Should I turn that off, or is that the wrong thing? Tweak. Oh, true. Okay, I see. Thank you. So what does that do? Whoa. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. Thank you. That is super useful. Yes, I'm gonna have to turn that off when I... Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn that off now. Sweet. Yeah, so, Basti, this is the RAM. I timed it earlier. It was 14 ticks from getting an enable read signal to getting it to the output of the execute state, or output of the write back stage. So even though this looks like really big, everything's going to work on a 20 tick pipeline. So it looks like a lot has to work, but it's going to be at a 20 tick clock. So I couldn't quite get a hertz, but it'll be half hertz, so whatever. Okay, so now can I stack this? Oh wait, this doesn't come from here. This comes from here. Whoa. Oh, good thing I don't have to move it. It fits right here. Okay. Stack 1, 6, I guess. This one just needs to be stacked 7 times. The first thing I have to think about when I see options is stock market. Yeah, I don't play, like I don't really buy stocks, I just play options. So now we pop, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever to get to there. And pushing into here is faster than pushing into the RAM, even though the stack is further away, it feels like. That's great, okay. Now I just need the output. So we have the user input. Why is building on a diagonal faster? Fuck. I just want to be able to see my fucking CPU, man. over there is extremely dark. Like, seriously, what the fuck, Minecraft? I think this is like the speed running way to get arthritis. Okay, so now we have a view of the CPU.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? We're live right
I
now.
don't know if you can hear me correctly.
I mean,
Hold on.
kind of.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello. Yeah, I'll probably leave if you're live since I'm in the street. Live clean. So
Yeah.
peace.
Peace out. I need to grab the input port / home 16-bit CPU. The output ports were light blue, the input ones would be dark blue. At maybe 1 frame a year. Yee. No, we have 32 output ports and 32 input ports. Oh fuck, did I get my ports confused? This is input port. want output ports. So this has to be an output port. Yes, okay, so this is an output port. Alright, for some reason I was fucking blanking out right there. Stack, I don't know, 16, how many do I have? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no, you're right. It wouldn't even be able to do a frame mirror. We wouldn't have the memory required to be able to even do a frame. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 32 of them. Position 1. Position 2. Cut. Rotate 90. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Holy shit. Damn, that looks so good. Why is it dark over here though? I swear I keep updating everything. So this stage here then needs to be forwarded into this stage right here. So I think what I'll do is bring this through. This repeater can move to here. Alright. Nice, so we're able to pass it through two stages like that beautifully. And forward it. Or no, we do it. This is the data that we want here. We want this ordered like that. Nice. That's so cool seeing it like that. That is so nice. That pipeline forwarding unit just worked right there. Oh, but that's still what I need still. Oh, that all that control logic is going to be underneath. I need the forwarding, and then where the clock unit, the clock over here is going to then have the hazard detection. But yeah, I think that's where I'm going to end it for today. I'm pretty happy with that progress. We have RAM hooked up with the input-output, the stack, the ALU. Basically, all the stages are together. Now it's all just like control logic. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, if you guys are still here, I appreciate you guys still tuning in and watching. If you're still here, please leave a like. If you're not subscribed, please do so. Yeah, and hit the bell or whatever. Also join the Discord if you haven't already. It's not too active, but I'm trying to grow it to get it more active. So there's several posts a day, but nothing too crazy. Nothing like you have to check up on it like constantly. It's not that popular yet. Maybe one day it will be. But yeah, until next time, guys. I'll see you later.